Hello, Dani. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Long time not seen. Where you were? Very well. Back from vacation. How was it? Today we'll work with this one. This Friday I have another one. You live the life of rich people. So, I just have to search the tutorial I found yesterday night. Because I will learn something new today. I'll be a listener today. I need to do the work of the next week. Okay. That's absolutely fine. Don't distract yourself from your work too much. Very good UI, Dennis. Excellent work. Thank you. You see, I changed the DAX to be this one because I think DAX was a bit too generic. So I changed it to the... Maybe I still have to work them again, but the YouTube is same like the other counters now. I don't have like 4 different fonts now, it's just one font now for everything. So much better, thank you. I found time 2 days ago a bit for this after stream. And I try the music from a playlist which Twitch advised to streamers. Like they have a list of like 10 playlists where you can find license-free music. But maybe this is a bit too loud for me. Too fast. Maybe I go with the next one. Oh, you didn't see anything now. So let's learn something. Be right back. Yes, I have this emote now. And I also have this one, and this one. Today I tried this one, but this looks not good yet. This I still have to rework. Looks pervert. Which one? Which one do you mean? The one that you are working. This one? Why it looks pervert? Hey, this is not kind. The hand looks very bad. It looks not good. Put the phrase hi, kids. Oh. That will be hilarious. No, no, I will not put that. So we will delete everything from here now. Close all. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. What is that music? And delete this one. Close. Don't. So now we have an empty game here. And this we will make, hopefully, to a multiplayer game. So first we need a player. Okay, we'll give it a sprite. The music is a bit too wild for me. I'll just change it. It's a bit easier to work on. Oh, I need 3 screens. Because when I open up this video now, I can't see the chat, but I need to see the chat. This way is okay, I think. So we will add a sprite to here. And we'll also add collision shape. This one, this one, this one. Sprite is this icon. So here we'll add a script, player, create. No gravity. Only need this. Velocity equals input dot get a vector e left e right right e up e down, and then multiply by 100. Move and slide. So we have a movement for this player. Okay, then we'll save this one as the player scene. Then we need another one. We need the world. This we'll call world. Multiplayer world. Button. So we have 2 buttons. One button we will put the text host, and the other button we will put the text join. This is just for testing now. Host and join. So next one. Add a script to the word. eNet multiplayer peer. Okay. R is peer equals eNet multiplayer peer dot new. Okay. Okay, and then we need the players and export variable. This way. Oh no, this is constant. Player scene equal act scene. We are added here. Click the host button. Create a server with open port. Here dot create server 135. I'll be right back. Let's start minus ion. Okay, oh sorry. Oh, right back. I have to searching something in my CMD. Okay, you just saw the version of my Windows. I think this is fine. So I have to search for netstat. Ah, wow. Here. 135. Okay, this is fine. To the peer we created. So next one is multiplayer dot multiplayer peer. Multiplayer peer equals peer. And then we say multiplayer dot peer connected dot connect with add player. And then we will call add player. Then we will call the function add player. We need an idea is one. If any peer, okay. This add player is for the host player. CTRL left, CTRL plus left click this signal. This signal has parameter. Ah, okay. It creates ID, and we can set out authority. 1. Let's define our add function, instantiate the player. Okay. Var player equals player scene dot instantiate. Okay. And then we say player dot name equals string out of the idea. So the automatic created ID is the player name then. That's good. And add this player to the scene. Call default. So we need a delay. Add child. Player. Now we need the join function. We will create client with IP address and port. I'm using localhost for this tutorial. Client with IP address and port. I'm using localhost for this tutorial. It sets a multiplayer peer-to-peer. Okay. Multiplayer dot multiplayer peer equals peer. Alt, wait. Set the multiplayer peer-to-peer. Okay, and then multiplayer spawner. Multiplayer spawner automatically replicates spawnable nodes from the authority to other multiplayer peers. Open documentation. Spawnable scenes can be configured in the editor or through code. See add spawnable scene. Also supports custom node spawns through spawn, calling spawn function on all peers. Internally, multiplayer spawner uses multiplayer API object related add to notify spawns, passing the spawned node as the object and itself at the configuration, and multiplayer API to notify despawns in a similar way. Callable function, spawn limit, spawn path. Spawn limit, maximum nodes that is allowed to be spawned by this spawner. Includes both spawnable scenes and custom spawn. When set to 0, the default, there's no limit. Okay. Add spawnable scene. Add the scene path to spawnable scenes, making it automatically replicate from the multiplayer authority to other peers when added as children, the node pointed by spawn path. Clear spawnable scenes. All spawners does not despawn existing instances on remote peers. Okay. Here I have to set something. Spawn path, I think I have to, this one? Oh no. Because this one. Because we spawn directly as a child here. Spawn list element to player nodes. So this way. Go back to player scene. Multiplayer synchronizer. Multiplayer synchronizer. Synchronizes properties from the multiplayer authority to the remote peers. Okay. Add property to sync. Click. Wait. Add multiplayer synchronizer. Okay. Click add property to sync button. Click the player node. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. Only choosing position for this tutorial. Okay. Open. Set multiplayer authority. Player enters the scene tree, reset the multiplayer authority to the name ID. Okay. So we need a ready function. Set multiplayer authority name dot to int. This one. User can only control this node if the user has the multiplayer authority. This is avoid controlling other players' character. Oh, okay. If is multiplayer authority. Let's bump up the speed a bit. Okay. The same project in another editor, or we'll just save all. Also this scene. Then wait, I need to open open export tools, reload, quit, debug, run multiple instances 3. So 1, 2, 3. This will be the host. Join. This will also join. Hello he. It's a multiplayer game now. How are you doing? Just woke up. Why this is shaking? Okay, this is something what I have to figure out. But actually this is a multiplayer function. You're working on multiplayer? Yes, I try to set up multiplayer function for the game. And I'm already a bit successful, at least for peer-to-peer. But I'm learning the multiplayer spawner and multiplayer synchronizer nodes right now. So here I can host a game. I'll move a bit. Here I'll join the game. Here I also joined the game. But somehow this happened. And the one will not disconnect. This is actually already a bit of progress. Debug, run one instance. Oh no, debug, run multiple 2 instance, start. Select current. Host, join. I wanted to see. Okay. This one is 1. And this one is 1 and then random number. So the first player who joins is 1. So the host. Ah, okay. Okay, right now I try to understand all of this. Is multiplayer authority returns true if the local system is the multiplayer authority of this node. Okay. Is multiplayer, is node ready? Returns true if the node is ready. Example, it's inside scene tree and all its children are in it. Sets back to false. Okay. Okay. But there was also another video I saw yesterday, which works in a bit different way, because now I write it, I really have no clue how the server thing's working. This I also have to figure out. Maybe I need someone to, maybe I need to ask someone, because it looks like right now, I mean, that's actually it. These 3 functions make it able that you can play at least on a peer-to-peer game together. So what does create server? Create server that listens to connections via port. The port needs to be an available unused port between 0 and, okay, note that ports below are privileged and may require elevated permissions depending on the platform. To change the interface, the server listens on us. Use set bind IP. The default IP is the wildcard, which listens to all available interfaces. Max clients, the maximum number of clients that are allowed at once. Any number up to 4095 may be used. Also, the achievable number of simultaneous clients may be far lower and depends on the application. The bandwidth parameter, see create client, returns okay if a server was created. You need to come close. This init will. Okay, I should have I should have premium. "45 seconds advertisement in Spotify. The IP used when creating a server is set to the wildcard. Points to all elevate. The given IP needs to be an IPv4 or IPv6 address format. For example, this. I'm watching in the Godot group right now. Maybe there's someone has like a tutorial to explain how to do this one on a server. Plugins. System design. Hello, Abo. How are you doing today? It only works with people on the same network. I don't have. One client could connect to you. There's also automatic way of doing this called UPnP. I fixed some bugs in my game. Great. Always a nice experience when something comes to work. Help with messaging check. Multiplayer. Syncing variables between clients and multiplayer. Simply want a viewer. multiplayer. Sorry. Peer-to-peer, simple multiplayer project question. Okay, maybe I have a server. Let them marry each other. Multiplayer for Gross Farm? Yes. Try to implement I mean, actually, right now, I would be able that the people can at least play together when they are on the same network. I mean, this movement here is a bit buggy right now. But they would be able to play on the same network. I do not know where the shaking comes from. I don't get it. Somehow it's working here. It's always the other one is very shaky. I don't know why, but this will be the way how the people can play together at least in the same network. Let them marry each other. Yeah, why not? First game, Unreal Engine. Godot 4 3D multiplayer tutorial. Create client. Create client. Create client that connects to a server at address using specific port. It needed to be either a fully qualified domain name, on IP address in the port is the port the server is listening on. The channel count parameter can be used to the in-bin can be used to limit the incoming and outgoing bandwidth. Will you make server browser? What do you mean with server browser? I mean, I'm not sure yet how to do anything with the multiplayer. Just try to get into it. Where can I log in here? And when the player press servers or server lists, you find all the servers that the players are playing in it. I mean, this would be a solution where some players will host their own server and they are limited, not limited, but there would be also an option, I think. So that it's similar to V-Rising. Or similar to... Could be also an option. But how I could... Because one of the main reasons why... not main reasons, but one thing what I would like to implement to multiplayer is that the people are able to like visit each other. That would be very nice. That they can play together. And that they also can trading items. So what I want is a global marketplace where the people can sell their stuff. And if I set up a server, like, I mean, this sounds possible. I would have something like this. Like a list, then you can see the player, how many they are able to play on the server. Then I could make that the people can set a password for their server. Maybe that is the best solution. And it sounds like a possible solution for me. Because then I don't have to host a server. But the people can host their own servers such as Minecraft, T-Worlds, V-Rising, Valhalla, Palworld stuff. The only thing what I need is what I need to implement is that I always have a list of all the currently hosted server. Use Firebase. Pricing. App hosting. Cloud Firestore. Pay as you go. $5,000? Was the web app? Faster content delivery, test and roll out features, monitor an app. We use it for mobile game and mobile apps. I'm thinking right now if this will also work for them in multiplayer. Hello Venom Wheat. Welcome. Yes, I tried. I tried. But I'm not sure if I'll be successful, but I will try it until I am successful. Thank you for following. I would recommend not using Firebase. Okay. What is your recommendation? Can you use wheat legally in Germany? Yes, you can now. But not everywhere, and there are some weird limitations about which time you can smoke. Outside on the streets, it's not allowed. I do not know much about that. I just know here it's legal everywhere at the moment. I would Venom, what you... I can't hear. I'm too quiet? The music too loud? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? Wait, I have to testing it. Twitch channel. We can't hear. Okay. There's a huge security issue right now. If you search the 4 billion hack that everyone missed in YouTube, you'll see why. Okay. Be right back. Okay, here. I'm so sorry for this advertisement. I think I have to get premium. The 4 billion. Can't find a proper news page for this one. In YouTube. Not acknowledging and ghosting them is quite normal. It's by a guy called Theo. Firebase. How I owned half of America's fast food chains simultaneously. I mean, the problem would be I can't understand anything what he's talking about. So Firebase is bad. you are not careful, hackers can take your player base, user details, like a lot of stuff. Okay. Firebase alternate. Superbase. Open source Firebase alternative. $50,000 monthly active user, 5 GB bandwidth, 1 GB file storage. For game backend there is Azure Play Fab as well. From Microsoft. We migrate from GameSparks to Azure Playfab. The Art of Live Ops podcast, Playfab Guide. Pricing. Free to start. Development mode up to 10 titles with up to 100k players per title. Try out multiplayer server hosting with up to 700 free compute hours. Pay as you go. See the other free to start offers and limits. Region East US, North Europe. What is free compute hours? Hosting service allows you to operate a dynamic scaling pool of custom game servers. Multiplayer can be enabled in Game Manager by selecting the multiplayer tab. It's like your VPS uptime basically. I think I have to learn a lot. A metered in KB blanket average event size, for example 10. For Godot there's also Nakama which you can self-host. Nakama. The leading open source game server for studios. Own your infrastructure in one open source package. All real-time social and competitive APIs needed for games. Open source, real-time multiplayer. from the client and on the server with Go, TypeScript and Lua. Blog Nakama on GitHub. Community passion. Blog newspaper. Competitive. Make real-time client-server multiplayer games. Customize the multiplayer matchmaker algorithm. Add daily rewards to your game. Create leaderboards. Add in-game currencies. Add real-time in-game chat. Hello, Poirazia. Welcome. How are you doing? Maybe this seems to be like that what I'm searching for. What? Nakama and Unity? Heroic Labs. Is Heroic Labs? Yes. Okay. Wait. Okay, Nakama is Heroic Labs. Okay, you can search Nakama Godot on YouTube too. Yes, that's what I try to find here in this Godot. Thank you for your advices. Thank you very much. Fine, how are you? I'm also very well. Thanks for asking. I'm on to try to learn about multiplayer functionality. Hello, Dani. Uwu. What happening? Ovo. Oh god, thanks for the series on this. Finally, I can literally create a multiplayer game. Like to make a server, can give a time for a room. How can do it with Nakama? Now I am Otaku. Otaku. No, forgot about that. Now I'm a spammer. No. You are not a spammer right now. Depends on what type of multiplayer you are gonna do. Dani, don't do like that. Stop that. I add a limitation for this. It depends on what type of multiplayer you are gonna do. Okay, I could maybe describe it. Actually, right now, my plan is it to fix some bugs. I finished it. Okay. Oh no. So the plan is that I would like to have something similar to oops, hello. To this one. Just let me Google that. I did like an V-Rising. I do not know if you know me, V-Rising. I finished the work meeting. Nice. The daily big spam is finished. That's great. Or something like similar to T-World. I'm not sure if someone knows T-World. It's something what we played when we was younger in school. It was very fast to install. So we played it. And they have like a server the player can host themselves. Like small servers. This way. That you can play with your friends together on a closed server, or you can join public server from a list which is, I mean, it's in several games. This is actually kind of my plan. One thing what I need is maybe a global marketplace. A dedicated server. There are very good tutorials on dedicated servers by a guy called Game Development Center. That's a bit more complicated. Oh. It's a bit more complicated. Yeah, I was thinking this is a bit less complicated. Were you a programmer when you start learning Godot, or were you related with programming? Nope, nothing. The only thing what I did is some website, but I was using WordPress. I wouldn't call this programming. I would call this building. So Godot allows you to have a dedicated server binary. Dedicated server binary. Hardware level control. So, seine mit seiner gesamten Performance ausstehen in einem einzigen beziehungsweise Website-Betreiber oder einer bestimmten Aufgabe zum Einsatz steht. Host ist im Gegensatz zum virtuellen Server ein physikalischer mitsamt fester IP-Adresse. Der ganze Rechenleistung auf nur einen Kunden oder eine Aufgabe funktionieren kann. Solche auch Bare Metal Server genannte dedizierte des Nutzers direkt auch durch eventuelle Virtualisierungsschichten entfallen. I'm sorry that I'm reading this in German, but then I will learn it a bit better. I mean, I was. Did you know how the system in like I know websites like this one. I'm using this one for hosting a Minecraft server. It's a bit to set, which is a bit complicated setup, but you can give players access to the server binary where they can host themselves like Minecraft or V-Rising. Yes, I know some websites like this one. So Minecraft gives you a server binary. Okay. You will go now, Dani? Can search Minecraft server. Yes, actually, this website here, gportal, I'm using for Minecraft servers. The neuesten. And you can easily hosting your Minecraft server. Minecraft server binary. Minecraft server binary. And I would like that. Oh, sorry for this. Minecraft server binary. So Fortnite player. No like in Google. Minecraft server, Minecraft website only you can download. Server binary, download. Download the Minecraft Java Edition server. Oh, I've ever done this. You mean this one, right? So you can host the server on your computer. Host and use this basically. Yes. Okay. Okay, I get it. But somehow, I mean, I have to. Same you can do with Godot too. so that the people will get like a server which they with datas. They give you all the tools to do it. This is just a spawner and synchronizer. Somewhere I was reading this. Maybe it was in the online docs. Oh, I open up too many browser tabs. Stop. Export option for the game, and you will have an option to export server. Yes, this was yesterday I saw a video. So actually I have to do this. Here is exporting it. This one. Yes, but to set it up is a bit confusing, but it works. You won't need external tools. And how I could make a public visible server list? Maybe I ask stupid questions, but I've never done this. At least for the servers which are online. I mean, not private. I mean, yesterday I saw this video in the middle of night, and he explained it very well. But the most what he was doing, I didn't understand, as this is by far the thing what I've never done in Godot. But maybe this is that what I need, right? If I want to set it up this way. So somehow I should follow this one. To list them unless it's like rewriting. It's like Minecraft, you don't want to list servers to. I mean, I would like that the people can interact with each other with like have a marketplace or like yes, a marketplace. It's like Minecraft, you don't want to list servers. Yes, actually this would be similar, same to Minecraft. So the only servers you can join are these where you have the IP and the port and they are public. I mean, at least something like even V-Rising is the same. They just don't list server if they are not hosted by them. Oh, really? So if the people are using an external host, V-Rising is not listing them in this list, which they have in the multiplayer list. It's interesting. They have a partnership with that host you showed. Yeah, they have actually a partnership with both of the hosts I was showing before. Oh, the music is not there anymore. That was hosted via the partnerships. Ah, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, but that would be something like this would be that what I would like to have. Because they can mitigate the hacking risk. Get the hacking risk. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This makes sense. And what does Nakama do? I mean, what's the thing what I can reach with Nakama? What is an example for the build it and what I could build up here? How it will looks like? It's like a lobby based something like PUBG. Is it like an MMORPG, like where you have a list of servers and every server has like a capacity of like 4,000 players? Because the main part of the multiplayer is that I want that the people can actually sell stuff to each other. This is I want to add a like economy, not economy. That's the main part I would like to add. No, like how you queue in PUBG and get matched with 100 players. And how it's made in like um is Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 is made in the same way? I mean sorry for the advertisement again. Similar to PUBG. I mean there you just join in a server with random people. Seems like the same. I mean there you always join in a random server, you can't choose it. So there's persistent servers and matchmaking servers. Persistent servers. The matchmaking server ends when the winner is decided. Okay, so I want like a persistent server. So other MMORPG servers. Okay. Why does the gamer have to put me in a new service? Long queue times and bots. Okay. I'm thinking right now. Yeah, build standardized metagame features. Leading open source games for online and social games. Wow. Can I link a YouTube playlist here? I found this one. I mean, maybe you found another one. Right now you can't posting links in the chat, but you can send to me directly in Whisper. I'll read it immediately. Yes. Thank you very much for this tutorial list. This seems very very much like this what I need. Tutorial's a bit slow. First command to use Godot 4 is different enough. Huge amount of upgrading the code to work. This is very doable, but it's going to require lots of patience. You are going to want to pull out your hair because you can't figure it out, but will be very much to the learner's benefit. By the time you get to lesson 10, you will be confident in your ability to finish. Cause I even tried to finish it on your own. Got to lesson 10, I was able to listen to the goal and then make it myself. Get it to work and then review with the rest of the video to ensure I didn't miss a key detail. There's a man called Gewiss. He has many tutorials on multiplayer. Okay, I will check it out after this one. Maybe this guy also has Did he still make videos? Nope, he didn't. I just was hoping that he do the same for Godot 4. But I hope I would be able, when I follow this tutorial here, that I would be able to set up a multiplayer server, even if it's written in Godot 3. Hopefully. So you have 20 videos. Each of them is minimum of 40 minutes until 10 minutes, 20 minutes, around about 20 minutes. I'll be honest with you, this is like the best you can get. There were a few differences for sure, but yeah. At least a starting point. Yeah, Venom, that's very, very, very nice. I really like. I mean, there are really not that much tutorial series out there. But I want to check out the other one, which I just got. Gewiss. For push object, resource, videos. I'll just check this one shortly. Multiplayer for Steam. Godot for Steam. Multiplayer tutorial. At least the starting one. No, there's a big difference between the multiplayer in Godot 3 and Godot 4. Here's one on how to implement Steam peer-to-peer networking in Godot 4. Okay, this is when I mean, I will uploading my game to Steam. And this, I just hear there's a function of Steam which will... Abo, can you tell me the differences between multiplayer in Godot 3 and Godot 4? And this seems like the Minecraft type of server here. At least I'm not sure entirely about that. Okay, me neither. I mean, I just know that they changed a lot between Godot 3 and 4, for example, some parts of the code. But this, I think it's easy to fix the code. But when I have like new nodes or functionalities, which they added in 4 to make the setting up a server a bit easier and maybe had a better performance, there's the functions in the multiplayer in Godot 4 that are not in the multiplayer in Godot 3 and vice versa. Functions. Multiplayer. Okay, I have to check this also. Multiplayer Godot 3. Oh, the music. You don't need to be on Steam to use it. I mean, but I think the Steam is very simple to make your game accessible. to people. As I do not have a big amount of money to do advertisement for my game. Wait. Steam is also matchmaking like last I checked. Yes, I think the servers you can do with the Steam peer-to-peer is also that what you said, it's similar. It looks like the servers of Minecraft. Wait, oh, I have so many tabs open. I forgot which one I was open at last. Not this one. This one I also can close. Not dedicated multiplayer. Yes. For Minecraft re-rising like server, you want to follow the dedicated route. Yes, but I would prefer this route of this guy actually. This is something what I would like to go for. Like a dedicated server. Godot 3 multiplayer difference Godot 4. Is Godot 4 Phobias? Godot's multiplayer is a solid choice to get your feet wet. If you are in it for a long haul, be ready to either contribute to Godot's codebase, roll your own multiplayer framework, or consider a different engine altogether. Is Godot 4's multiplayer worthy alternate to one of the most challenging parts of building a multiplayer game is deploying and scaling dedicated game servers. Provide the feature required to build a production-ready multiplayer game, including managed game servers, matchmaking, DDoS protection, and analytics. What does this mean? Dedicated game deploy game servers in minutes across multiple region and clouds providers. Optimize for performance or cost servers starting at $2.85 per month. Auto scales 90% faster than AWS. GameDev, no downtime deploys, and instant rollbacks, monitoring and crash reporting. What's this? That guy has dedicated, yes. There's not many tutorials for Godot 4. Yes, that's a niche. I think if you have the time and you know Godot 4 very well, you could be very popular to make Godot 4 tutorials, at least in the Godot niche. What is this for? Okay, so all the service like Ons and Tsunakama, they mainly give multiplayer like lobby matchmaking. Yes. Or they mainly give multiplayer like Bobby matchmaking. Don't need to be on Steam. I, mm, maybe I should follow this guy here. I mean, there could be a point where I will be stuck because the Godot 3 or Godot 4 issue. But there will be also a way around. I mean, it's still the same software. Um, I sent you one more, but it's on 3D. This also 3D. But actually, this doesn't matter if it's 3D or for. Wait. I mean, it's not only for Godot 4. I'm so sorry for this advertisement. I think I'll play my normal playlist, not on. Even I'm already tired of this one. But I have to buy Spotify Premium. It's annoying. It's not just for Godot 4. This also looks like the whole tutorial is 4 minutes. Then another one. Twitch. This is an hour. Currently motivated for Godot 4 are rare. Thank you so much for making one. Helps to who needs it, like me. Was G4 Alpha changed so much from Alpha, and then they even changed things from Beta to actually trying to follow along with a few tutorials that did attempt to keep up with the changes, but in the end it was kind of pointless and until everything finally stabilized. Even outright stated that they weren't even going to attempt making a modular course until everything was good and stable, and even then no promises. Okay, this is actually a bit longer. But I'll listen to this one first. Hello Rubix. Search keyword was Godot 4 dedicated server. Could be so easy. Thank you very much. Godot's getting a multiplayer function. Yes! This is what I'm studying right now. I mean, my progress I did is this one, but this is actually, I'm not sure what type of server this is here. Can handle two different. One thing I despise in Godot is all these breaking changes and lack of proper human readability docs. Despise? Despise in Godot is all this breaking changes and lack of proper human readability. I mean, I think the docs of Godot are actually very good. I think that is what you are saying also, right? Maybe I just understand it wrong. So that's what how far I came before. I'll check what he is doing. This is actually the same. Yeah, I find it hard to navigate when they changed it so much. Oh, maybe my luck was that I started with Godot 4. So I've never handled docs of Godot 3. And I think they are very nice. Very easy to understand. I mean, when I start with Godot, I don't understand anything here. But when I got into it for a month, I understand almost everything. When you start to understand it, it's a lot of fun to do stuff with Godot. So let's watching this one. But I think this I already did. What are RPCs? You make a server build. Actually, I have just this function. This tool. I create a server, but not with this infos, as I think this infos you don't have to set as they are. I just set a port. Wait, I could show you. Oh, not this game. Here I would like to have it. It's this game. This is the server. And here I have the host. Here we create a server with this port. And this is actually the same part he did, but he adds something about RPC. What is add RPC? I think this is what it's a data transport layer like REST API or TPC, etc. Did you make a server? I find it hard to know. This is a data transport layer like REST API or TPC. Okay, oh, I'll be right back for some people. Okay. Call remote. He's building the server first, then he runs two clients. That's why he has three windows open. Okay, this is the server. This is the client 1 and this is client 2. And this is the idea of client 1. Yes, this, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, okay, I get it. He starts the server here. No one is connected yet. And then when he is spawned, then he... But the way he explaining something is a bit hard to follow. I would like that he will explaining why he's doing this. What does it mean? What he is doing? Wait, this is already standard. He talks very fast. Okay, this I already did. This was synchronize the data for each player. Wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'll try it this way in my test game right now. But did he have... I feel like I'm missing one video. Like the video where he's creating this. One called server, one called client. Need two projects. Oh, okay. It's 1 hour only. Check the next one. It's 1 hour only. But this seems like a Minecraft type of server. I understand it right. Yes, Sam's logic applies to rewriting, so as I explained. Yes. Address. Okay. Wait, where he got this one? Multiplayer, okay. They are inbuilt. Thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. Called only from clients. Okay. Only from. Okay. It's great that you made such a Godot. I know that you explained. The thing I learned while doing research for this is sadly there are no easy plug and play for this. so similar to the old times of Minecraft, where you were setting up a server by yourself for hours. You can play. Or even Unity, it's very hard to make dedicated multiplayer. Okay. So, for dedicated multiplayer dedicated server. Wouldn't have caught the rule signature must match part for client and server. Wait. Yeah. I just reading something else. Not 2D games, upgrading from Godot 2, 3 to the way it is. Why is the multiplayer the way it is? Clown is using code from Godot 3. So with City. One of the most challenging parts of building a multiplayer game is deploying a scaling dedicated game server. I mean, actually I found this one. Is that a server? Be right back. Okay. To use, modify, and distribute the code as you like, even for commercial with minimal requirements. Oh, it's written under copyleft license. It's done by ensuring that all dynamic source. No, I don't want dynamic source. I want dedicated source. Launch the reread. Discord voice chat. Come drop by if you have questions. Available tiers, available regions. Sao Paulo, Los Angeles, Osaka, Singapore, Sydney, Atlanta, Mumbai, Frankfurt. So everywhere. On demand win is called read more about the matchmaker here. CEN backend modules, write server side logic using TypeScript. And it's across multiple regions and cloud providers. Where can I read more about them? Yeah. Dedicated server, Godot 4. Nope. There was no window rendering. I'm new to her and game dev in general. I'm working on my first one. When you sort of a more idle game, type in your username and launch the game. Hoping to set it up where you can create a new user with password. I have two options of using something like Google or Facebook Creds as well. Okay, this is not what I'm searching already right now. This is something for later. I've been interested in this is what I found.
going to start off this project with the base version that Godot provides us. However,
starting with a blank page can be overwhelming. Grammarly gives you a head start. Simply type a prompt to instantly...
However, we did refactor it a little bit just so it's a little bit easier to add code to. And so essentially what we're putting together is this type of game where you're playing, you can place bombs, you can blow up rocks and blow up your friends. And so the version that we have, you can take from our examples repo. You'll just clone the entire repository. Now, there is a branch that would be good for you to check out if you want to follow along with all the code yourself. The version that you'll get when you clone has everything complete, so you can see it run, but you can follow along for the code in here. So let's first start by setting up the Ribbit plugin. Inside of Godot, it comes with the Ribbit panel when you're using examples. However, some of the time you'll have to get the add-on yourself, and so you can follow the instructions for installing the Godot add-on. So for us, though, we're able to just click sign in. That will bring us to Ribbit, and we will be able to link the game that we want. Now, I'm going to link one that I've already created. However, you can also create a new game here if you haven't already. And so this is the game that I'll be deploying to on Ribbit. Now that I am signed inside of Godot, it will easily allow me to playtest and deploy the game. So playtesting, the idea is I can easily test on this machine. I can run a Godot server, and I can make sure everything's working. Or I can playtest with my friends on Ribbit servers, and so I might deploy the staging and then have people be able to join my game. So let's go back to the example here, start copying in some code. So the first thing that we'll need to do is copy the Ribbit.yaml. This will tell Ribbit how to run the game. So how many players you should have, how it should build the Docker file on your computer, what types of ports you'll need forwarded for the game, and what game modes you would want. So for this, I'm going to go and add it inside of VS Code. Now, the reason I'm not adding it inside of Godot is just because Godot, when it's saving YAML files, it will format it a little bit incorrectly. So let's start off here. I'm just going to create a new file inside of the bomber example here and call it ribbit.yaml. I'm going to paste all of this code in. So now that that one is complete, we can start updating the game state inside of Godot. Now, Ribbit does not need so much added to it for it to work. Only several functions need to be changed. So first of all, we're going to add in these lines right here to the ready function, and this will allow us to connect, or allow the server to connect to Ribbit, as well as set the multiplayer. And so I'm just going to go over to scripts, and inside of game state, the ready right here, I can just add this in. All right. So next we need to specify what the server needs to do when it starts. And so specifically, it needs to reach out to Ribbit.
The box we will be using Godot's built-in network along with Relay's Godot plugin. Build the server serial multiplayer game on top of Relay. Godot supports eNet, WebSocket, and WebRTC transport. We'll be using eNet for this tutorial, but it's easy to swap out.
And say that it is ready to ask Ribbit, give me a lobby. And if Ribbit doesn't have a lobby, it's ready to create a lobby as well in the region as opposed to 12 players. And so let's go down to join game examples. Now we'll notice that we're taking out the code that automatically tries to connect to your own machine. And so when we add this in, let's just find it like this. Once we add this in, we can see we're trying to find the lobby from Ribbit, and then once we hear back, we'll have a lobby hostname and port that we're able to connect to. Finally, the last thing that we need to do is specify how the server begins a game. And most of this is going to be the same as what exists. The only thing that we're changing is telling Ribbit that this lobby is closed. And so for this, because after you start a game, the lobby no longer should allow new players to join, we just want to tell Ribbit, don't allow anybody else. For other games, like if you wanted it consistently running and players joining even when the game was happening, then you would. So now that all of that is set up, we're going to work on deploying this to Ribbit. So first of all, we also need to add a Docker file. This will tell Ribbit how to, or rather tell your game how to be built for Ribbit. So essentially it's just doing a Godot build. That's the main thing over here. And the reason for this is just because if I want to test my game, internet connection, mine's quite quick, and so this is set right down here. We're just deploying it to it, won't take faster. Also, when it uploads, we want to have an environment where real players might not be using it, so I might give a build of the game to my friends to test on staging. When it runs, or when it builds, it will go through this process and make sure that there's an image that Ribbit is able to use. So now we need to go through and deploy the game server. I'm going to go back over to Godot, and I can use the plugin for this. So I'm going to go to the Deploy tab. I want to make sure that I'm on staging. And the reason for this is just because if I want to test my game, I probably want to have an environment where real players might not be using it. So I might give a build of the game to my friends to test on staging. So I'm just going to build and deploy this. Now, depending on if you've already downloaded the images, it might take longer or it might be faster. Also, when it uploads the image, it might take a little bit longer depending on your internet connection. Mine's quite quick, and so this set right down here while we're just deploying it to it won't take so long. So now that it's finished, I'm able to bring up the game here. I can find a lobby in just a few seconds. It will boot a lobby from Ribbit and allow me to connect. And if I had other players online in the same lobby, then we'd be able to see them joining here. I can hit start, and then everything here is connected to Ribbit at this point. So
The Docker part is not that important, but a good practice. What do you mean? The Docker part? I mean, actually, I found something. I'm not sure. I think this Rivet is an open source server which you can use for your games, which is already set up. Containerize the server file. Yeah, 1 second, let me loot it once. Look at what? Loot at it. Wow. Okay. Rivet.gg seems very legit. Pricing. Okay. Open source. And the thing is, you can use it at open source when you self-host it. Okay, I'll be right back. It seems like they support Minecraft like servers. Okay, these are like Minecraft like servers. But here they call them dedicated. Docs. Everything is accessible from easy to use. Dynamic servers for auto scaling game. Okay, yes, dynamic servers. Okay, for DDoS, streamlined develops, team up, unified logging and monitoring, no downtime deploys with easy rollbacks. Okay, yes, you are true. Tokens, uploads, currencies. Deploy or custom domain and managed SSL. Cloud. To add more layers of automations to their game and reveal the verbose collection of endpoints. Dynamic server matchmaker CDN. Hello here. Where you were? Dedicated server Godot multiplayer. But the way I do it in already has it. The reason for it, sorry, cause I'm still learning. They have ability make Minecraft like service. They don't seem to have examples for persistent server like Minecraft. Yes, this is what I saw too. High-level multiplayer. The following explain the difference of high and low-level networking with Godot as well as some fundamentals. Imagine that each player that connects to the server will tell everyone about it. It's not what I'm searching for. There's stumbled on Godot multiplayer. Godot for multiplayer, make your own online game. Let's briefly address why you might opt for a dedicated service. Provides a centralized, outright source of truth for your multiplayer. Add basic configuration for your server. Huh. Hmm. Education, how to create a login screen, or that you can just use Steam lobby making instead. Really? Most of these game servers as a service provider seems like they only have lobby-based service. Yeah, I know. Ah, yes. That's what you... I think also. So... Mm, Steam lobby making. I'll check how this works. No, 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 no. Steam lobby making Godot. Okay. Am I able to have... Seems like I would be able to have to creating a list from all the lobbies that are made the Steam over the Steam lobby making. I mean, as I would be able. Actually, this would be also enough for that, for my needs. As I will upload my game anyways to Steam. This would be also enough for my needs. So the player would be able to create for that. Yeah, but the worlds won't persist. Yeah, but this is actually fine because just remember that. But when I play V Rising, for example, there's one of the player will host a server, which a game file where the world, I mean, you will save the progress on somewhere. The last player leaves that lobby will be deleted. Yeah, the lobby will be deleted, but as the people who are belongs to this server are online, they'll still be there. I mean the room still the lobby will be back again. Yes. So I would have kind of, I do not know if you know this game. This one, Harbor Hotel. So actually I would have like my farm. I mean the people have a farm in my game. And these are rooms created by different people. And you can also reach them on a list. There are public rooms, which are always there, but they can go to them and interact with the other people, and they can go back to their own rooms. So that's what I need. That they can visit other people, interact with them. It's more complicated than it's wait, I'll show. It's more complicated than dedicated. Example for a different game. Okay. Why it's more complicated? Let's use the same logic. That use this in that slide. Look at the server farm section. Different game server depending on location and game world. You see that 3 different game servers how we use the same logic. Those rooms are basically same thing. It creates micro server for each room. Each zone is its own server. Ah, okay. Hmm. Don't even go this deep. Trust me. So, Venom. After all the stuff I was reading before, and the thing what I want to have at the end, you're basically switching server. So when you go out of the room of Habota, you are basically just... Yes, this I understand. You will go out of here, and when you choose the next room, you will just go into another game server, which is like... Maybe these are not just 3 in Harbor Hotel, maybe this is like 20. And then it's choosing this one where you are, where the room is on. And as you said, every room has one server. That's crazy. So what would be the best solution in my case, for my use case? This is by far too complicated to handle this alone. Oh, thank you for following in YouTube. Thank you very much. I mean, the easiest solution was this with the Steam thing. I mean, what happened? I mean, when I just do normal server build for now. Yeah, I think also. I mean, for sure I'll do something easy for now. Not easy, but maybe I should get into it with a easier setup first. Then I feel like so more I'm reading about this topic, so more I'm thinking it's impossible. But I think there's a way. So just do normal server build for now. What do you mean with server build? This type of server, which we saw in the 4 minutes tutorial, looks complicated, but it's actually the easiest. Wait. This is the easiest way. I mean, the easiest way to do, but the most complicated lookalike? Or the Godot server build, the videos I was sending you. Okay. So actually, client server like Minecraft. Okay. What about this one? This is, oh, this is the Steam multiplayer, but I'll mark it. Maybe I need it for later on. So okay, so something like this. I need a server to set up, and I need another game where. Okay, let's go. Let's start after 3 hours reading through Google. Um, Finally start. But thank you very much for Poker MMO. Do you know the guy, the game Poker MMO? Yes. Which one? Wait, I have to ask. Which one? Just saw someone mentioned. I think maybe they mean this one. Wait, there are several. Poker. Maybe I think this. What type of servers they doing? Is it this one? Poker MMO. What did they do? Like having persistent server, like even WoW. Okay, so it's the servers are persistent. Okay, as the server are persistent, it will be the last player leaves the server is not deleted. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, I will try to follow this tutorial for now. This one is a bit too fast for me. Hello here, welcome back. So let's see. If all players left your Minecraft server, will all the progress done and the server deleted? It was persistent server means. Grows prepare for attacks next week. Okay, I'll try to have like something like this one where I'm holding a shield to cover myself. um so when I understand it right, I mean, so V Rising, for example, is a persistent server also. Because you are playing it, and this, the progress you have done will stay. But when the last player will leave the lobby, the server will still exist, but somehow close also. And in Minecraft, it's also... So Minecraft servers are also persistent. So now I'm very confused at the moment. I'll be right back for some people. So if I set up this one, this is also persistent, right? It's rewriting on Minecraft if the last person leaves the server, still stays up. Yes, that's correctly. It's not hidden or deleted. Yes. When you log back in. The progression stays where you left off. Yes, correctly. And that's what I need, because the game I'm doing is not round based. In lobbies like PUBG, once a guy gets chicken dinner, the server is deleted. That's it. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. Thanks for the explanation. The guns you got, you can't take it to another match. Progression, etc. all got deleted. Yes, correctly. But now I'm thinking... I want to have... This is the player. This is another player. This is also another player. this is a server this player is playing on, and maybe this is one where these two people are playing on. And if this player here, like this player stores data, for example, the inventory. On this part. I mean, this player, every player stores data. So everything it will be on the server. So he will have the progress only here. So everything what this owns will be on this server. But I want that this player is able to join this lobby and still keep all the stuff he has. But I think this will be the complicated way of what you showed me before. I think this is exactly, and you want trade as well. Yes, I want that the player is like they own their farm, their world, their little world, and they can disconnect from it, but visit other people on their world. And in this world, they would be able, I mean, they wouldn't be able to do stuff there. They are only able to interact with the people through trading in a, I don't know, it could be just a simple trading window where they can exchange items and money. And this is something what I would like to have. So somehow for everyone who is joining, I need to have their world will be created. Because the worlds of the people will only be online when they are online. When they join the game. But they are also able to join other worlds. It will be like a copy of this one, just the difference is that they already cleaned up the world. Let me think. So how, maybe it could compare with, maybe it could compare with Diablo, no, not Diablo 3, because this is not a persistent server. How's that how I could make this possible? So when they join another server, what will happen to the server they were solo playing on? This should act like their room, because maybe it would be easier to explain when I'm logged in to my game. So everyone will actually have this world. Maybe I also separate this part of the world from this part of the world and make this like a globally server maybe. So right now, start. So the people are able to right now, they can delete stuff here, they can expand their world here, can farm money by selling stuff to NPCs they are spawning, and all of this, what the all the progress they have here on this world should be persistent. This should stay on their account, on their game. So they also have an inventory with different stuff in it. Looking for Paths of Exile like servers. That could be. I've never played Paths of Exile, but it sounds like this. So now you have all this stuff and this will be saved. Then you will go back to the menu. And for example, here's the server list. You will join like, okay, here this guy sells a lot of stuff like this. So you'll join their server. Maybe it could compare with Diablo 2 server. Maybe Diablo 2 is exactly the same like Path of Exile. Yeah, this is actually the idea behind. I think the difference between the Path of Exile servers and this one is that the worlds of the people should be persistent as the way they do in Habbo. So you have your room, you will decorate it, you will change stuff there, and this should be at least it should be visible when the player allows to, and it should be visible when the player only when the player is online. Works and Diablo like. Yes. The only difference is that this world will stay as the process they has. Oh, this gonna be hard. Yes, when I'm reading through all the stuff what you showed me, I think also. And um maybe it will have only this part, like the player side part. And this part here, the village, where you can interact with some NPCs which are selling stuff. Maybe this will be public, so the people, like a public room in Habos, for example. Azure Playfab has most of these features you want. So go back to Azure Playfab from Microsoft. Wait, what was the other one you told me? ISOs. where I was before. Here. Where do I have the searching here? Where I can read more about it. So, no, I don't want to log in yet. App service, virtual machines. You can store the player island progression in the player data, and when he visits his island, it uses the data to create a lobby. Yes, this is actually the idea. I mean, this is actually the way how I want to do that. So the data is always stored at the player's inside. I mean, it's already set it up. All of this world is stored in one data. So every player will have this state. This one. What is here? And it's all of this is loaded from one resource. I just don't find it right now. I store all of the data for play through all is here. It's actually all stored here. So, and this should be that the server will set up when the player will join to have this data from this player is joined. Then I send you 2 more links. Thank you. This one and this one. So let's see. Player data. Player data is information about the player that is stored to the Player 5 service that you can share across multiple devices and multiple games. Also to store key value player data for players. Yes, this sounds actually like this what you to store the world and the player like inventory. Everything what the player owns will be stored there. Trading. Client API allows players to trade items with one another. These API methods are enabled by default, so for the security of your title you may need to use our policy API to disable them. Offer an easy way to manage your game's virtual items. There are listings of every item that is available in your game. Catalog items can represent just about any type of virtual good that you might use, from durables to bundles to locked containers. Inventory. All accounts, player accounts, and have an inventory. Yes, this I actually set up, but right now I'm thinking if this will work with Godot. But I think I just have to somehow connect the datas from the game to here somehow. C#. Is to call the open trade area to make a trade available to another player. How this will look like. Okay. But you can just call the APIs. Yes. There are third-party integrations. They give you don't need SDK. APIs. It actually has Godot Player has been proven in production by games like Dome Keeper by Bits. Install now. You only need to select the add-ons Godot Playfab folder for installation. Other fields are only examples, extras. I wanted to create an optionated natural Godot integration SDK. Anyone could use the C# right now or use any SDK with GD native. But these SDKs are only generated with a lot of duplicated models, which are nothing more than an API wrapper. Okay. Did they talk somewhere about Godot? No. Play Fab. It's a very nice platform. I wanted to know if it's possible to use it with Godot. Here's the option. Yes, you could. From what I see, you could use the REST endpoints, for example. The thing is, am I able to do this with GDScript? Because the only programming language I can is GDScript at the moment. Godot, you can use this one. I use Godot's GDScript. If I may ask, is I found this one. They only supports Unity SDK. I use with GDScript possible to use. Also, when exporting games to different platforms, would the script still work, or I would need a different one for each? Also supports it, and cross-scripting mixing both languages should also work, but I never tried it. I mean, it's better than creating it manually. Yes, of course. Um, they have a SDK generator. send a link. Just a second. What you are looking for is pretty niche. What I'm looking for is pretty niche, but that means the game will be kinda unique. A bit. But also challenging. You will not get a service that does exactly this. Our SDK provide everything you need to build your own SDK. Normally we use this generator to automate our many SDKs. We have made the project. Oh no, I don't want to directly download it. Or make do with service like this. Either you build your own like that's alive. Wait. What do you say? You will not get a service that does exactly this. Either you build your own like that's, or make do with services like this. What's about Nakama? What they actually has. Nakama don't have trade options. Nakama don't have status, groups, creating groups, chat, matches, matchmaker, parties, leaderboards, tournaments, notifications. Oh. Yes. Hmm. So eight other who are looking for language. So this is actually this what it's doing. I mean, this somehow let you. This is a tutorial how you can add playfab to Godot. The problem about this tutorial, I set it up to the highest and I can't understand even a word. Here's something. What was the one that you found? I found it in Godot directly. There's an asset library, and I searched for playfab, and there's only one Godot playfab here. One plugin, add-on. Oh, no, there was another service, right? That you found. But that what I found was you said that is wait. I was searching so many stuff today. Wait, just a second. I'll have to search here. Re, rest, resist, revere.gg. 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 If you mean this one. Learn. Godot. Revolute. Unreal Engine docs. Who is really not built? Single player game developers aren't going to find it very helpful since it's built primarily for multiplayer games. Can still be used for single player games if you find this helpful. If you are starting from scratch, it will help you focus on building content and launch when you are ready. If you're already running a multiplayer game, help streamline. Can help you run your real-time servers across our many regions. If you have a specific use case in mind, please reach out. Wait, I could ask them also. The Discord. What brings you to review? Game developer? What game engine? Godot? Yes, I accept them. I accept everything. Okay. can I somehow not matchmaker? Dynamic servers. Protocols, Docker root, ports, bridge, and host networking. The server is ready to accept players. Adding custom root domain. No, they don't have trading. Yes, I think also didn't found anything. This looks more like a PUBG kind of server hosting. And also very limited for other things. I think their servers are just made for round-based games. This server will hold info. Only thing that comes close is PlayFab. Yes, also think so. So where was the tutorial which was quite? Oh, this is TTS better. Oh no, can't read anything here. Really need to rebalance the audio. Where I can't. I need to shut down my music for now. That I can listen to this guy. Wait, that's it? It's very hard to understand. I mean, what also would be fine is that when this player is online and he's not playing on his world and joining another one, then this one will be offline. I mean, will be not visible for other people. So only when he is joining his own room, it will be there. When he is joining another room, and the data for the room or the world he is owning is stored inside this guy. Somehow. Live door for set up play. Sorry. It's the same guy. Files. Okay. 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 Wait, what? Wait. Wow. Even there I learned something new. Because I always doing this stuff. So, oh, I don't see any other solutions. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I just watched this tutorial here. No, not this one, this is the quiet one. This one is a bit better and goes a bit more in detail. This looks very interesting, but what I saw somewhere... And you have this one. Here you can store inventories, characters, player data, okay. Also files. But the thing what I'm wondering right now is if there is characters, why there are just two inventories. I don't. For what is this inventory? Here, this is what I mean. Items. Yes, it's player inventory, but um, when, for example, a player has different characters, he would have probably more than one inventory on the same account. But maybe the player wouldn't be able to have more than one character because it's really not necessary. I think it will not be this case that the player will have different accounts. Different characters like stored in the same player data. And another thing what I'm pretty sure is for different characters. Okay, okay. Then it would be fine. And this one, I was wondering, because right now, I have here all my items which are possible to get right now in this game. They're all here. This seems like I'm probably on to have to add them here also, if I understand this right. So this one, and this is okay. Okay. Okay, this one, okay, fine. Okay. What does this mean? Okay. Can handle only one HP request. What is a HP request? Okay, this I have to set when the player is connecting. Log in. Yeah, this I don't need to watching right now. Okay. I'm still looking for an easier solution. It's very hard, right? I mean, to find a solution for this. Yesterday I was very looking forward, like, oh, I mean, it can't be that hard. But I actually think this will be the hardest thing I will doing. Maybe I'll need a month or 2 months for set everything up to a point which is like okay, maybe. Or maybe it could be easier. Did you ever do like a multiplayer game? is to have different servers for players' items and island progression, etc. Make Steam lobbies and sync those data. No, bro, I'm also new to Godot. Did you use Unity before, or are you new to game developing in general? No, new to game developing. Oh, me also. That's why I have limited knowledge, and I didn't have any programming past. So you have much more experience than me. What kind of developer? What did you do before? Exactly. I was starting from scratch 6 months ago. That's why my knowledge about server and everything, stuff like this, is very limited. Software, web, data, science, many things. Everything, but not game developing. What makes you to want to get into game dev? Game dev? I mean, it should. I'm. I'm just curious. I mean, I'm just thinking. So you have decent idea on how things work when it comes to servers, but I never understood how. I mean, actually, I have no. Today is the first day I'm facing server stuff. Playing this one game called Albion. This is actually a game what I want to play on stream sometimes because I ever played it for a short time, but I've stopped. But maybe sometimes I will start playing it. I think it's very nice. It's very I like the system behind this. So that inspired me to make my own game, but in 2D. Nice. Nice, nice. So as I know, I think the struggling part, but one thing I don't understand, why I need a trading function inside the server. Because right now, for example, in Godot, there I have when the player starts a new game in one of the scripts here, for every new character, I'm creating a new resource as an inventory data. Open the server farm slide. Chat for the server farm was from Albion. Yes, yes, I saw it. It's from Albion. And I really like the that everything in Albion is made by. Slide explains what you need to do. It's the same logic. Wait. You mean with creating a server. So the what I want to explain before is this one. Every data is here. This is the player. When he wants to join his own room, he will create this one. This is not there when he is not join any room. He just press on play like on his room. This will be created out from data stored in this resource, the player resource. But when he is joining another server, this one will be deleted completely. I mean, not deleted, but just stored, saved to this resource. All of that. And this will be offline, for example, not accessible for anyone. And he can join other people's server. But right now I'm thinking there's a mistake in my thinking. What if this player is in this server from this guy and he just decides to go offline? So it has to be like you said. The player and this is always separated, and this stays online until the last player leaves, not as the host will leave. So every player needs to have minimum this as a server. Can make it on host level. Or separate trading from player inventory and zones. I mean, what I was thinking right now, maybe it would be possible to do that with the Steam based version. Maybe. I'm not sure about this one. You can delete the lobby when the host leaves, basically. I mean, the thing is, I want this happens only with when. Oh, it can't. Because the problem would be when there are many people on this server right now from this guy and he is leaving and this will close the server, what will happen? Yes, they will got kicked out. That's true. It's not a server, it's a lobby. Okay, the lobby. Okay, I'm sorry. So they will got kicked out and will be probably in the main menu again. That's an idea. But there could be also a problem. What is if he hosting a room? A lobby, this one. And this guy is trading at the moment with this guy. And he's just closing the lobby. So the trading process will be cancelled. So then I don't want that when the guy who is creating the lobby, I think the best solution would be when the last leaves the lobby, this one will be closed. But people use persistent words. Okay, I get it. Okay, another idea. Every player has his own land. Their own, not lobby, it's the farm what I was showing you before. Like every player has their own farm. But there will be the village out there, which is a lobby, which is always online, which is always there. And only in this area the players are able to interact with each other. Like separated from this one. This is like their own private room, their own private farm. And this is like a city where multiple people can join from different parts. So here they can trading and stuff, but I would also like that the players are able to play on one world together on one farm. Hmm. That will be create chaos. Yes, this will be create chaos. I could have just one. The personal island is personal. Yes, this is what I probably have to do. So, but what if when other people wants to visit other people? Hmm. I mean, they can't interact they can't doing anything here. They can just visit the island. But maybe that could be a problem of later. Maybe right now I should focus on this one and this one. Like only this. That the people only can meet up in town. This town will be always there. They can interact here, trading items and stuff, and they can go back to their island. Or to their farm. But then somehow I have to find a solution for this. So this part has to be... I mean, this shouldn't be a lobby, right? This will be a dedicated server then. The town. Should be a dedicated, yes. And this one is their own world, which only them can reach. So the solution for this one So I have to create this as a server, as a dedicated server. Gross, I get to go now. Have fun doing backend. Thank you, P. Have a great night. See you again. We'll show you some pixel next week. Can't wait. Take care. But right now I don't have a clue how I'll do this. We really need to look into how PoE handles this sharding. Well, they don't really have a personal island. Yes, they actually have just... I mean, I think they are doing this one this way. I mean, they don't have the personal island, so the thing is they're creating just a new world, not out of their data. The world they are creating out of like a globally stored data. So this will create a new lobby where everyone can join. But the only difference would be that this data will come directly from what the player already has created and will be not deleted after leaving. It will be just saved and stored back to this resource. The creator of the room left. What happened? Nothing. The room is still there and it's empty. It's just an empty room then. I mean, not an empty room. The things he have placed there will be still there. So it's like a dedicated server. Like the room is there. The player can interact with this room. And when he goes offline, the room is still online and everyone on the server, everyone who is online can join to this room. And every items, every decorations the player was placing there, they are still there. And only the player who was placing them are able to pick them up. Other people can just click on them and have like a little description. That's it. Can't really interact with items there, just with shares and stuff. But they are still able to join the room. Left the room. Can people join back? And after everyone left, yes. Then the room will still be in the server list, but it shows like 0 from 16 people possible. And it's still in the list. It will not be deleted. Yes, that's persistent. Yes. Actually, this would be the best. That's rough. Yes. This would be the best case scenario. It's very rough. gonna be costly, bro. You mean time costly or money for the dedicated servers? Yeah, that is very costly. It's not dedicated per se. Persistent. Persistent. Per se. But having these many microservices will end up costing a lot. What do you mean with microservices? The inventory type of stuff? Like each player island inventory hall, town hall trading will add up. Trading, etc. But the trading thing, I'm not sure if it's I didn't get yet why for the trading thing it needs to have a service. What the sense to have a service behind this one? Because, for example, I have this window. This, and so on. This player it's a handshake. Ah, okay. You need to make it a bit more simpler. Yes, I think so. Probably. So this will not happen like this. This one will add to the player's inventory and this one this. When both click on accept, like accept, not like this, it's impossible. So this will be stored here somewhere. This data will be stored here somewhere. This will go here. And just after this, not like this. This is not impossible. Wait, but how much budget you have? How much budget I have right now? Wait, I will. Right now, I do not have. I mean, I would have budget, but it's not possible much. Like, how much you planning to? I mean, the thing is, I do not have a clue. Actually, I don't have a clue about this yet. As before, I was planning to do a single player game. But this whole thing will scale up like $200 per month or so. I mean, it's actually possible. It's very little player base. And $200 per month is okay, but the thing is, you can't just host a game for this price per month. There's no mobile 3D game support in Godot engine. You mean there's no mobile 3D game which is created in Godot? I mean, you can create mobile 3D games in Godot. It's also possible. So probably I will end up okay. Forgot about this lobby. Maybe this I can't afford yet. What's about? I mean, I could, but maybe it's too much work in this situation right now. What do you do in the multiplayer? Actually, the progress right now, it's just thinking about a solution which will match up with the ideas. And right now, there's no progress yet. Just thinking. One idea was to have this player islands where the farm and the player is stored, which only the player can access to. And this one is the village, which every player can go inside and trading stuff and things. But the problem is the things I have to set up for this. The trading function is not just trading. I need to have like a... It has to be made over the server somehow. And I think it will work like the data from this part will will be stored somewhere on the server for a while, and this also. Hello Koreani, welcome. And this will also be stored in the server somehow. And then it will change the owner to here, and this will change the owner to here after they accept it. Wow, you are drawing. No, I'm just sketching a plan for multiplayer function, but it's very exhausting. I tried to do this today, but it's not looking good yet. How are you doing? So what if I doing something simple like this? The players are there, they have their own world, and in every world there will be just like a blackboard, like a news board, for example. Wait. When the player interacts with this board, just in a UI window will open. They are not directly interacting. And there will be like a list. Wait, I could show you this in a better. I'm a human. Here, there's like an interface which will open, and everyone is able to sell their stuff here. Only here. So the only things what I have to store on a server is just item datas, which an amount, a price, and maybe also maybe a function like the auction. This will be a separate server for the auction house. Yes, this will be a server. But the other part don't has to be open the link I shared and go to the server farm. Marketplace server. Not cost and I can dupe. Wait. So you can farming in offline. Probably not because then they can dupe. Yes, this could be the problem. This is what I was not thinking before. Then the whole marketplace wouldn't make sense. And it will be full of like sheeted stuff. So you need more than one server. Yes. Yeah, for what he has in mind, yeah. So it's pretty simple. Yes, I mean, yes, the trading function makes it very complicated. Will this game be a browser game? No, this game will be client. Will be uploaded to Steam. Either you have personal islands. This also, yeah, they are the personal islands every player has. I mean, the problem is that every player will costs. That means when the player play this game, like, I mean, buy this game. And every time they are logged in or they comes to the game back, they will always cause like costs to the no, in Minecraft or Re-Rising Valheim, they don't have Person Island. Yes, yes, that makes it a bit different. But I mean, here the thing is that every player will have their own game server for the island. I saw a video about Animal Crossing. They had big problems with somehow the people was cheating when they're playing offline. They just cheated the time. So there was people already access items which should be there later on, and they sold it to other people somehow. I do not know, because they already implemented like Halloween stuff, Christmas stuff, and when they released the game, most people had the Halloween and Christmas stuff as within the first week because they were cheating the time inside the game. So the market in Animal Crossing was crashed very badly. If you want to persist, one server can hold multiple rooms. It's not every player will have a server. Each player, if you want to persist, one server can hold multiple rooms. Like let's say it's 10 players island can be one server. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. And what about the marketplace part? I mean, it's not like a marketplace. It will, yes, it's, yeah, this one. But that will also scale up with more player. Market will be just one server. Nighty night, guys. Okay, see you. See you tomorrow. Okay, this will. But somehow, when I have this, I need to have at least the rooms, which. So I could run the player stats on one server. I mean, I could actually run everything on one server or not, because I just need to store the player data in one part. I mean, the people will never leave the world then. Everyone will have this world. There will be no lobby where they can meet. It will only have this for every lobby. The time here will be depending on a server connected time. So when a player connects to the server, he will be here on their own farm only. The only addition I would like to have then is like maybe here, for example, will be some shop. You remove the requirement for player island, persist player island can just be lobbies and then it goes down once he is offline. Yes, this is actually would be enough then. Because when wait, if you remove the requirement for player island persist, player islands can just be lobbies and then it goes down once he is offline. Yes, this would be enough. As there's no requirement to be still online. Oh, wait. No, I think there's a problem. Um, for example, the player is able to planting trees. So when he planting trees in the evening and he wakes up in the morning, wants to play the game again, the trees actually should be finished. I mean, they will finished grow up. So if the room is not persist, this process will never happen. But is it not possible? For example, I store the last online time in the player when the people will will like go offline. And when he comes online again, check it with server time and update. Yes, this is what I wanted saved. That means, for example, you have a tree. This will grow up within 7 hours. And he leave the room on like 11 p.m. He leaves the game on 11 p.m. And when he logs in back, before the world will build up, it will check the time difference between when he logged out of the server and logged in back. So when it's, for example, like 8 hours, the trees will be finished. So the room don't has to be online the whole time, and the things can just grow up by updating the data, like store the store the go offline time at the player's data when he log out, and when he comes back online, it will just compare the 2 times when he log in. When he planted and the current time. If it's more than 8 hours, it's grown. Because the time of the server will continually runs. Don't have to log when player logged off. I mean, this will happen automatically, right? Or how do you mean? I don't need to log. So when he planted trees, save that time and how long the tree needs to grow. That's smarter. So every time for yeah, that's also good. That's very nice idea. So I could make it for everything what it has a time count. Then when he log back and check current time, and if it's more than 8 hours, it's grown. And if not, the label, which shows the time, which I already integrated right now, will just show the difference. Check current server time. Yeah, it's actually this easy. So the solution could be the Steam thing. at least for the farms and the player. Steam or whatever, right? Steam or whatever. And then for the marketplace, I think Steam would be. I just say the Steam thing because as I want to upload it anyways to Steam, this would probably the easiest way then to set up. Because if I would like to upload the game anywhere else, then maybe I have to do it differently. Maybe. So, but how I will do this with the marketplace then? The player will be able to connect to the marketplace and is able to put their own items there and sell them. For that, I need a dedicated server then. No, I think Steam lobbies work on non-Steam platform. Oh, nice. So I could still upload the game anywhere else and it will still be possible. Yeah, this is what Abo says already also. That is what you mean, Abo. So I read your message wrong. So I still need a solution for the marketplace then. Marketplace and the village. Maybe I will not do the village thing then. Two separate server. Or I will, but I mean, I need just one of these two. When I have the village, I don't need the marketplace. But if I have the marketplace, I think this would be also enough for the interaction for, which is like $10 or $20 per month. I mean, this is very reasonable. No, you will need both. I need both? Okay. Abo, did you code anything in the oh, okay. This message is old. Oh, what? Did you code anything in the multiplayer? No, right now I did not code anything about multiplayer. Just a example game which I have made in the start. Why I need both? I mean, it would be very nice. But then I will not make an interacting trading function. Then the only trading will be through the marketplace. It's better to have the trade server different, just in case. But I think I mean, if this here is locally, I think this is actually fine, this part of the map. Like only in every player's thing, the map is built up this, the whole part, not only this. So it will be with everything. For now. And the first thing I would set up is the marketplace then. So if I only have the marketplace, I need only one server. And then tomorrow I will start with the Steam thing. But how I could testing it? Maybe I will find a way. I think there are tutorials out there which can help me with what happens to the village. I'm still thinking about the village. I mean, if I make the lobby where everyone can meet up in the lobby, what is the village used for? Right now, the village is used for like you have different shops. Here you can buy blueprints, where you can create machines from. It's up to your level. You have a level progress. And up to your level, you accessibility to learn blueprints from this guy. Here you can buy seeds for plants. Here you can buy animals. I want to, you mean this one? I want to create, because here's a house. I mean, usually here's a house. This will be something what is available for every player. And here's a restaurant where you can buy food and stuff. Here's a scrapyard where you can sell scraps. And here is a fun fair where you can play 5 different minigames. So you'll need a server that all the players can join. To access this village. Yeah, I could make it, I mean, I could make it globally. So this has to be an own server, this part. So that every player is able to join it. Anytime. So it will be online the whole time. Or I will store this one also in the farm of the player. So that everyone has their own village. Which is match up with the progress this player already has. Then there will be like no ascents to the village. Yes, probably yes. So I'm going to make this also a server then. So that maybe you could also play the minigames together. Meeting new players in the village. Yes, that would be very nice. That when the people meet up here, and that would be very nice. So the player will not feel that lonely and only have like a marketplace that they can really meet. Where's the farm? Here are the player farms. This will spawn by code. That's why in the editor you will not see anything. So I have to separate this part. But what is about the cave? Maybe the cave has to be part of the village. So that you also can meet people here. Okay. Player and player farms will on. Steam will created as this. The village will be server place start in server. So there must be a fight for resources. Yes, somehow. And the thing is that what I want that the people will be trading is there will be, I mean, for example, there are machines which you can upgrade. Okay, this is one thing. But I want that there are rare items which, for example, a very weird colored wooden chair. For example, purple wooden chair, which is one of 50,000 chairs up purple. The chunks or something like that. So the people will trading rare items there and keep them at their trophies, kind of. That's just, and also, I mean, they will also trading resources like materials and fruits and stuff, but this is more likely used for maybe finishing quests. Not the achievements. The achievements is another part, but I would like to create like events. For example, like a Christmas event, Halloween events, where the people maybe have to collect a specific amount of items so they could help them. For example, when for the Halloween event, they have to grow up. So will the server for trading be separated? Probably it has to be separated from the farms. As the marketplace has to be persistent, but the farms don't has to be. persistent. So the farms can be made as a lobby in Steam. But this one will be also always there. So even there's no one online, this will be always there with the marketplace. So I have to store this one on a separated persistent server, and also the marketplace has to be on a persistent server. That's the plan right now. So still a lot to do. So today I actually do not have any progress. I just learned a lot. Maybe I learned a little bit. But I have a way where I will start tomorrow. And yeah, this is probably it for the stream today. I think you finish this game in about 5 years. Maybe yes. This could be. But it's fine. I'm not hurry to finish this game. Not in a hurry. So yes, for today I will go to bed now. But I'll be here tomorrow again on 6 p.m. I'm really thankful for everyone who is joining, and hopefully see you tomorrow again. I wish you have a great evening, night, or day, whatever time it is there where you are right now. Thank you for following. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow and have a nice day.